Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. How's your weekend so far? Hopefully it was good. Jojo, out of house, hello. Alright. Hello. So yesterday, I started to extract some more stuff for the multiplayer thing in the Tetris clone. So we're gonna continue with that. Would you warn time zones? Pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. My landlord was so it snowed the other day. Extraction. Hey, doing Epic. It snowed the other day, and my landlord decided it was a good time to start plowing at midnight. So that was cool. Let us server know what time zone the browser is in, so I can show the dates in non-UTC times. Have fun with that. That's not something I would want to do. Time zone nonsense, because that's just a headache. Yeah. But get and then what is it? Oh, I didn't even add this to Git yet. Oh my god. Okay, well, so I can't just bring up what's different from last time, because I didn't commit anything apparently. All right. Let's see. So I got the debug field. That's what we did last time. Right. We got the debug field. Bridgewater, how you doing? Drawing, and I'm doing it for both fields, for both player 1, player 2. And I've started to bring over the init code and the next block code. Now, got it working. Can use the context to sort of the time zone, and made the JavaScript on the page set it as a cookie. Okay. It's highly unlikely that someone would get a page that requires it without logging in first. Highly unlikely. I had someone ask me at work from the web team. He goes, "Hey, you know, like how Chrome will refresh the page after it's been sitting there for X amount of minutes?" And I'm like, "No." And he's going, "Well, anyway, when it does that, it requests, you know, it refreshes based on the URL. And when it does it, it breaks everything. Have you run into that before?" And I'm like, this is exactly why I don't do front-end development on web. That's why I don't do it. Because of issues like this. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I can't. How to get daytime inputs working? Oh, good luck. Yeah, I felt bad. He has this really like specific issue with like some broken JavaScript and Chrome specifically, and he doesn't know how to fix it. And he reached out to me thinking that I'd know what the hell he was talking about, but he missed the part where I don't do web dev, period. Oops. Oh well. Wish I could have helped, but then again, I don't want to know JavaScript. By JS thing doing their fresh, but I don't use Chrome, so I can't be. Yeah, I don't use Chrome either, so I can't be sure. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so off stream, I did start to do the init stuff, and this is mostly just copied from the single player code, with some of the game mode stuff stripped out of it, especially for the init. Same thing for the next block. Now, for the next block stuff, I don't know if I want to have, or for a lot of these routines, I don't know if I want to have two separate routines, you know, one for player 1 and one for player 2, or if I want to like pass in an argument, designating which player to which player to actually calculate the stuff for. Yeah. The problem I see with web development is, one, being both stateless and stateful at the same time, and two, the tangle of different standards over the years. Yeah, because it's both point 1 and 2 make the other one worse. You know. But I also think that reloading a page based on the URL should not break anything, and if it does, that web app is at fault, not the user or browser. Oh, 100%. Yeah. So so these are stateful. I know what you meant. These are enterprise web interfaces for internal shit. So everything, absolutely everything, is some mangled state in ASP.NET, right? With like kind of single page applications, but not really, because it thinks it's a single page application, but it's got a mask on, and really under the hood is just a disgusting mess of Ajax calls and shit, right? Shocks, how you doing? I saw the red line lines and changed it without thinking. Whoops. So yeah, it's an absolute mess, because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? It's some .NET mess, and it isn't gonna be built for usability. It's built for, you know, least amount of time to a usable interface, right? And stuff that makes it easy and quick to develop for initially. But in my experience, the stuff that makes it quick and easy to initially write makes it a nightmare to actually maintain, right? Fixing bugs in that is just a disgusting mess, because it's under 3 levels of abstraction or whatever, right? So you don't know exactly where that error is happening, and you gotta like hunt the shit down, and it's in some black box library somewhere that is minified or some shit, you know? You are great. That is good to hear. Anyway, so the next block stuff. I did copy this stuff out from the one-player stuff again, but I had to modify it because, well, obviously there's the two players, right? And for one-player mode, I've got bag A and B that are both used for one player. In two-player mode, I am still using bag A and B, but bag A is player 1 and bag B is player 2. So I had to modify some code here for bumping using a piece in the bag, and the bag refresh code as well, I think. I don't know why I put that though. Where's the bag refresh? Oh, right here. That's the shuffle bag. It's commented out. But so you can see a lot of, you know, +0, +0. The +0s there, because the second player is just the next byte right after that one, right? So I've expanded a bunch of the variables for status or state to 2 bytes for, you know, one for each player, to have them like right next to each other. I don't know if I want to keep it like that, or if I want to put everything in like a structure or 2 structures, because there's going to be, if I use structures. I've got stuff in both 0 page and not 0 page, right? Main RAM. So I need a structure for 0 page stuff and the structure for main RAM stuff. I'm not sure if I want to do that though. Found out the code base I'm working on has 2 namespaces for entities: BE for business entity and BEC for business entity collection. I'll remind you that C# has list of type. If you want even more generic, high enumerable. Yep. The whole collection namespace crap, and oh god. Fucking enterprise code, let's go. I hate enterprise code so much. Anyway, so today, did I do? Okay, I actually do have a next block P2. So today, I think I want to start with the collision code. I've been meaning to revisit some of it for a while now, because a bunch of it is just not the greatest, I think, and it could be probably better. It could probably be better, and the fact that I need to run it twice now, one for each player per frame. This would be a good chance to see where I can improve things a bit, right? So I haven't copied that in yet. Let's go get that. Get that ASM here. All right, so I've got two separate bits of collision code. There's one that's neither one of them are named correctly. It's collide with grid, which is the more correct of the two, and then check collide rotate. The rotate one is really just, it's not for, it's where the rotation code enters in, I guess. But that checks the horizontal bounds, right? Startup code, okay. Make a core part of your business be written by a chop shop Indian contractor, a team that apparently loves copying and pasting everything just to make a small change. It does stuff in horrible ways. The time I implemented the list T interface in Java in a way that is not at all a list, just to get around the interface that only took a list T, but only used it to get an iterator, which is what I want. Yeah, so this here, the horizontal collision stuff here, yeah, can't rotate on the right edge. Yeah, that's also like can't move left or can't move right or whatever, right? That's what this stuff is. So I had wanted to pre-calculate a lot of this stuff because this is using a bunch of branches and shit, right? A bunch of compares. And I don't really like that, right? I can hear that. Is it Control D? Yes. We're finding check collide rotate. Rotate. So here, yeah, what are we doing here? Min max. Load that the check call for. Okay. Yeah, so it's just jank as hell. So I want to use yeah. So this is a lot of code to figure out which columns actually contain tiles. So instead of this, I would like to use lookups, a lookup table. I think I already have the tables. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I just don't use them, right? So they're down here somewhere. Above this. Bottoms, nope. Tops, right here. Left and right. So left and then right, and each byte here is a rotation. And that's what number of cleared number of empty rows, right? I don't even remember what these values even mean. I should have made a note. I didn't make a note. Cool. But yeah, these aren't currently used, right? Block left and block right are not currently used. Um, if I go down here a little bit, I can see... What the hell is this even? Ghost offsets. I don't think that's used either, is it? No, that's not even used. Okay, tile Z. Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking of the right side. So this is the number of columns that are blank on the left side. Okay. Yeah, it's per rotation, right? And then per block. Yeah. And then this is the exact opposite. So it's well, not the exact opposite, but it's the same thing, but for the right side, right? So 1, 1, 1, and then 2 for Z. So yeah, 1, 1, 1 over here behind me, and then the 2 down here for Z. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, so we're gonna rename that to check collide with walls. And I think I'm going to have these as individual routines and not have one fall into the other, right? For now, anyway. Okay, so this currently checks blocking column 1. Just a minute. Blocking column 2. So that should just be a lookup for min x, right? Right, I think. 3D Code Warrior, how you doing? Welcome. So then in theory, I should just be able to do 2 lookups and then the 2 compares. Yeah, okay, so let's start with the lookups. So let's try this. Player in Y. Player 1 equals 0. Player 2 equals 2. Yeah. So that's index, right? Yeah. Okay, so we need to find... So we're not going to be using the block grid for this. We're instead going to be using game.inc set sin equals CA65. We're going to be using current block load A current block at Y. That needs to be multiplied by 4. So shift that twice. And then we're going to clear the carry. And then add carry block rotation at Y. So now we get the offset into this table here. So transfer A to X. And then load A, block left at X, store that into min X, I think, right? It is min X. Maybe. might have to do some other stuff with those values. I might have to change those values a little bit, but we'll get there in a second. And then load up block right, same idea. Store that into max x. And then from there, okay. Load up block x, compare that to min x. All right, let's actually have a look at, give me a second. Okay, so column 1. If that fails, right, so there's a block in column 1, that min x needs to be 2. Otherwise, 1. So do I want to just subtract that from 2? 2 minus 0, 2 minus 1 kind of thing? And that 2 is an offset of something, right? Hang on. That's... block grid offset X. That's what that is. I can't really use that directly though, can I? Where the hell is that used? Are these used? Come on. No, they're not. Okay. So I can just change these. I don't know what the hell the Y would be, though. Well... set carry, subtract carry, store that there. Set carry, load A. Do I have to do the same thing for the max? Board with -1. Or is that just the board with minus that? Minus the right? Thank you for the file. Appreciate it. This is gonna be an interesting one. So it's gonna be a little while until I can actually like test this out, I think. All right, so check and left, so we can actually just do that here. Load a block X, compare that to min X. Branch carry set. Load a 1 RTS. Left edge. And then load a block X. Compare that to max X. Branch carry clear. Load a 1 RTS, and this is just going to be load a 0 RTS. I don't know if this is right. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if we can do some math real quick. So block left. Let's do the So where's Z? Tile Z. This guy here. All right. So first rotation on that. Block left. So it's gonna be the first rotation. So this one here. Block left 0. Okay. So Z. First rotation. Block left is 0. Block right is 1. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. There you go on. So that's going to be min X. No. Okay. Block grid offset at X is 2. So 2 minus 0, right? What's this? Minus block left equals 2. Okay. And then we're going to equals min X. Okay. Then block X, what is that going to start at? So what, like 5 or something like that, right? Hang on. What's the check collide P1 and P2 undefined, 292 and 240. 292 and 240 is down here. No, 240 is up actually. Make reload. Oh, I need main debug piece 0. Make that. Okay. Go to the watch window. And I want what I want. Where was I? Block X. 5. Okay. I think max X will be the last coordinate before the collision happens. So for a 4x4 block, that would be width -1, -4 when the right column is empty, width -1, -3, and so on. In width, you mean board width? Yeah, it's just the first coordinate which collision happens. Depends on how exactly the check is done. Yeah. Block X is 5. Board width. Yeah. So in this, the block X compare min X. That's just block X minus min X. Right? Block X minus min X. So 5 minus 2. With 3, carry is not set. Okay. Block X is 9. 9. Oh, this is left, too, so this is going the other direction. 9 minus 2 is 7. Carry is not set there. Okay. All right, so for this one, block right, so this is going to be board width 10. So that's board width minus block right equals max X, right? So board width 10 minus block right is 1. 1 equals 9. Max X is 9. Okay. And then block X minus max X. 9 minus... No, block X is 9 minus 9. 0. Carry is still clear. Okay, so if this was plus 1 then, so board width, block right. This is 10. That isn't right at all. The last before that. Fails collides when block X is greater than or equal to max X. So it's not where the collision happens, but last before that. So for this, for the bottom one, I need to do that inverted, right? So this needs to be instead max X minus block X. So this would make it 9 minus 10, which would be negative 1. So with a 10 wide board, a 4 by N block would first collide at 10 minus 4. Last non-collide will be 10 minus 4 minus 1. Well, a 3 by N would go up to 10 minus 3 minus 1. Right. I'll be honest, I'm barely wrapping my head around this. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Max X is width minus 1 minus 4 minus block right. Something tells me I want to pre-calculate these differently. where I want to have like the maximum coordinate values in here. So I don't have to do any math in assembly. Well, I'd macro this out, I suppose. With -5 plus block right. Oh, I was doing not here though. So Z is that, right? Right? Let's put that up there. And then these others are going to be similar. These guys are all like basically the same. Wow. 3 1s and a 2, 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 3 1s and a 2. This one's different. Okay. 0 1 0 2. And this guy, all ones. So that, I'd just be able to do that and not have to worry about... worry about any of the math. Other than making sure I get this right. That was right there the other way around, I think. Block X. Well, no. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. So what will this one be then? You switch this one should be block X compare max X. Block X like that. Yeah. Yeah. So this here would be basically that plus the offset? That X offset? Yeah, because that block grid offset, that's for aligning the that piece to the rest of the grid, and I have that at -2 or -2, so I can have that line piece in that one orientation that's up and got the two columns blank, so I can have that all the way against the wall and have that the 0x whatever. So for each of these, checking left, it's offset minus blocks left. Yeah. John Mega, how you doing? Welcome. Offset minus 0. 1, 0, 0. Yoink. Paste, 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 and paste. Yoink. Paste, paste. These are all 1s. This is a 2, and that's a 1 there. Okay. So yesterday I was planning on playing Avowed. Proceed to read a manual for 12 hours. Avowed? Playing Avowed? Good job, by the way. Good job. Proud of you. All right, so. See, I shouldn't need any of this crap now. I should just... Loading that. Block left at X. Let's just not use add carry rotation. Oh, the transfer A to X. I need to put that in X. So I don't need to use that intermediate variable there. And then this here. Block right at X. Huh. A little simpler. Okay. So you need the tax? Yeah, I still need the tax. I got the classic read 209 chapters. Where's the rest? Where's the rest? I'm so hungry. All right. So, check collide with walls. That should be good. What do you mean there's no more yet? What do you mean? How dare you? How could you offend me in such a way? Block left contains the minimum X coordinate. Yoink. Block right contains the maximum X coordinate. Okay. I'm not using this yet, I don't think. I think I've got this. Yeah, this is in some unused calculate ghost code. I think. No. That's actually used. Never mind. Excuse me. What one isn't used? Ghost offsets. This is what isn't used yet. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do the ghost stuff or the 2-player stuff. I don't know yet. We'll cross that bridge later. All right. Check collide. And next is gonna be with the grid. So for this, I've got the grid now. Loaded up into 0 page. So I have space. Bridge collapses. Yeah. I have space in 0 page for both of the grids. It turns out I actually had a buffer grid, whatever the hell, that I wasn't using. in zero page already, so I just replaced that essentially with the player 2. But so here's the thing with this block grid stuff. That is not necessarily the current active block, right? Because I'd rotate a thing and be like, okay, can it rotate? So I'd have the rotated version in the grid, in the block grid, right? And then check against that. And if it doesn't work, like, well, you don't change anything. So I might just use one block grid, load that up at the beginning of the collision check with the field grid, and not keep the block grid on hand. Right? Not have to worry about what's in that array outside of the collision code. Yeah, because the sprite stuff doesn't use that at all. Right? I'm pretty sure the sprite stuff uses its own lookup table. Right? Block tiles. Load block. Rotation. This puts it in the grid. Draw board. Okay, that's the okay, the hold piece. Bag contents. Frame game. Where is the update sprite code? So update something or other. Calc score. Update block, is it? I think so. Calculate ghost. Block grid location X and Y. This one is using that block grid for that. Basically make it non-persistent, not keep between frames, only loaded when needed, which is every frame. No, not even every frame, only one about to drop or rotate. Yeah. Now, I figured I'd be using the same chunk of memory for both the players. And it's only really used. Well, so the sprite stuff I want to, I think, fully put into a lookup table, so I don't have to worry about like, oh, we're gonna find the next non-empty block or whatever. I think I just wanted to define like, here's like the XY offsets for each sprite in the meta sprite, right? Like I was doing actually in here, right? This stuff for the, you know, the sprite engine thing. Basically this, but more rigid, more rigid. Yeah. It's basically just do the same lookup, player, block, rotation, coordinates. Yeah. Yeah, without the whole like loop crap, right? Because this is looping a bunch and doing all kinds of other crap in it. I've got to do the I have to do some lookups anyway. So I think it'd just be easier to do one lookup or one set of lookups for, or math lookups, whatever the hell, for finding the correct block of 4 sprites, right? The correct 16-byte block. And then just once I find that, just blindly copy those 16 bytes to sprite RAM. You know? instead of doing all this looping crap. So that should be cleaner. It probably will be faster. I'm not going to be doing the ghost stuff. I don't think. Especially not for now. Yeah. So yeah, let's start with that. It's actually game.inc. You still need to update the coordinates for each sprite, but yeah, certainly much less work than also having to figure out the sprite data. Yeah. Yeah, updating the coordinates for each sprite should be as simple as just like, you know, taking the base coordinate, right, the base XY from the lookup table or whatever, and then just adding that value. Yeah. It should be a lot more straightforward. So let's go ahead and start mapping that out, yeah? Lock sprites. Now for these... I think I'll want each of them indexed directly, so I don't have to do any... Each of the rotations indexed directly, so I don't have to do any math outside of that. You know? So it's going to be 4 times larger than this. Anyway, byte. What is it? It's Y. Y. So that's Y offset. Then it's... What's the second byte on this? Tile, and then the attribute. Byte. Tile 1. Byte. Pal D. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any space problems right now. So it's going to be using the same bank that the main game is in, which is currently loaded up. And I've got all this space right here. Look at all this. I'm hitting up to hex 8000, right? 8500. So I still have so much space left. Right? So it should be okay. We'll see. We'll find out. Worst come to worst, I still have 2 more banks that I have allocated that I'm not using whatsoever. So I'm not too worried about it. Worst case scenario is I just move a bunch of code around. Well, that and some of the intention with rewriting the collision stuff is to use that new code in the one-player game mode, right? So, in theory, a bunch of the code written for the one-player stuff is going to be removed anyway, right? In theory. Like, if I get this all squared away with the sprites, I'll probably use that in the one-player as well, right? That same code. Well, so then it's byte X offset. I don't need that anymore. That code is longer, I think, so I'll probably make up for the table at least somewhat. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Byte. 8. 1 times 8. Let's do this so I can just... Yeah, so it's a little bit easier to read. Well, no, that's actually 0. I don't need to repeat the tile and the palette stuff for all these. I'm gonna split this out into 4 separate tables, I think. The Y offsets, the X offsets, the tiles, and the palettes. Tile and palette those tables do not need to be as long, because that is irrelevant to rotation. It's just the X and Y offsets that are relevant to rotation. Okay, so hang on. Black sprites, tiles. Also, this tile 1, what tile 1. These are banks, not tiles. Okay, tile 1. Sprite tile 1. That needs to use a different tile. Because we're not doing any bank switching for the sprites, so it needs to use 11 and 12. Okay. That's going to be 11, and 2 is 12. Yeah. And there's no tile underscore X for this, because that's just the blank one for the other stuff. All right, so SP tile 1. And then S is tile 2. And then T is 1. And L is 2. J is 2. And I is 1. O is 2. Oh, this is the last one. O is 2. Okay, yeah. O, 2. And then we need the palette stuff. Pal A is going to be Pal A shifted over 6 times, I think. Right? Probably. I don't know. Tiles, palettes, yoink, paste. All right. Z is D. S, is A. And then B for T. L is D. J is B. I is C. I and O are both C, actually. Okay. Since constantly using the title. Yes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Tiles, palettes, and then, you know what, let's split out the X and Y offsets into 2 separate tables as well, so I don't have to do any shifting to figure out AI crap. I just load it from a different table. Block sprites. X. And Y. Or Y and X. Like that. Byte 0. These are going to be yeah. Includes rotations. Okay. Yeah. So all the bytes, the span of 4 is going to be for 1 sprite per 1 rotation. The next block of 4 is the next rotation of that sprite for all 4 of those sprites. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Zero, zero, one, one. Byte. 0, 1, 1, 2. Like this. And then rotation 1 is going to be... well, 0 there, and then 1, 1, and then 2. This one's going to be 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1 again. So I'm doing, that's this one here. And then the next one is going to be this guy here. Splitting out further, but then it gets annoying to write out. Too many separate tables to easily follow. Yeah. For this one, I'm going to have to do the shifting on this one anyway, so whatever. So for these 2 tables, it's the same thing for each individual sprite in the meta sprite, right? So I can load these once and put them in a variable somewhere, right? And then just load it, store it, load it, store it, load it, store it kind of thing, right? For these, I've got to do the calculations. I have to do a bunch of calculations per value anyway, right? It's going to be, you know, X coordinate plus the X offset, Y coordinate plus the Y offset for each and every one of them. So whatever. Per block, rather, per sprite, right? Yeah. Yeah. So it's not too... So these lookups I'll do once at the very beginning. And then for these ones, I'll do it once to get the first byte of the block and then the rotation. Then after that, just, you know, increment it by 1. So I'm not too worried about it. The worrying part is just typing it all out. That's the painful part. All right, so 1, 1, 2, and 2. Oh. See Quick, how you doing? How you doing so far? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Love to see some assembly. I'm glad you like it. Welcome. How's your weekend going? All right, now the X for that. Yeah, that got annoying too to write, right? Because I was basically doing the exact same crap in Go. I was writing the tables in Go anyway. I'm like, well, why am I just making it harder on myself? I'm just writing the table in a different language. Why? So that's whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I just had to do this once, right? I mean, whatever. It's fine. Similar to the massive what's it? The direction table for the keyboard input. All right, so the X on this, that's going to be 0. Oh, that's actually the same as this here. And then this is not going to be the same, though, for that one. It's going to be 2. No, it's going to be 1. And then 0, 1, and then 1, like that. One, 0, 1, 0. That's a 0 at the end there. It's this one minus 1 for each of them. And then... All right, 3. So that's going to be 0, 1, 1. Oops. And 2. Okay. 1 down, 6 to go. Being lazy by doing more work and not getting any real benefit from it, right? None whatsoever. Wait a minute, whose idea was this? Alright, this I can get rid of. I'm getting rid of that. I ain't doing that. Okay. Next one. S. Z but mirrored. Byte. 0. Can I use the same ones? 0, 0, 1, 1. 0, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 2. 0, 1, 1, 2. Beautiful! I can't do the same thing with X, though. Yeah, so for this, you need to be S, not Z. S. S. Okay, so for this one, it's 1, 2, 0, 1. Rotation 1. It's 1, 1, 2, 2. Rotation 2. The third rotation is 1, 2, 0, 1. And for the last one, 0, 0, 1, and 1. Okay. Next, we got T. This guy. Okay. 0, and then the rest 1. And then we got 0, 1, 1, 2. That's the same, actually. Okay. And then we got 1, 1, 1, 2. And then for the last one, 0, 1, 1, 2. That's also the same. Nice. T. All right. X. At 1, 0, 1, 2. For the next rotation, it's 1, 1, 2, and 2. Okay. Second to last rotation, it's going to be 0, 1, 2, and 1. Okay. And then the last rotation, 1, 0, 1, and 1. Okay. Almost halfway there. L. Zero, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, and then 3. I'm sorry, 0, 1, 2, and 2. And then 1, 1, 1, 2. And the last one, 0, 0, 1, and 2. Yoink. Paste. L. X. 2, 0, 1, 2. Ooh. Excuse me. Second rotation. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 2. Second to last rotation. 0, 1, 2. 0. And the last rotation. 0, 1. 1, 1. Okay. A little more than halfway there. J. Yoink. Paste. Fucking Google. Trying to do a minor research dive into a topic cluster. And you know what? It has that related questions thing. But a third of them give purely AI responses. No. Which means even if they're correct, they are lies. Yep. I fucking hate that AI shit. Polluting everything. Absolutely everything it pollutes. I hate it. That's the same there. 0, 0, 1, and then 2. And then 1, 1, 1, and then 2. Yup. 0, 1, 2, 2. J for the X stuff. 0, 0, 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 1, 1. What happens if you combine medicine A with medicine B? And it just makes shit up. Oh. Limit valve index tether, the cable, is dying. As I have white flickering pixels. Uh-oh. And something is dark and rolled out other stuff. Cost me 120. Ooh. 120. It's been tried. Brought the snare that I haven't had in mind. I'm trying to chase links, just give me AI slop. Yeah, the AI slop is just... It's frustrating. It's frustrating navigating around that shit, you know? 0, 1, 2, and 2. Tether decay. Tether decay? What the fuck? It's 1. And then this one is 0. Like that. No, this one's 0. That one's 1. Alright. I here. Ones. 0, 1, 2, 3. I'm hitting threes. And then all 0, 1, 2. And then this guy's going to be the same as that one. Yoink. Paste. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. And then these are all 2s. And then this is going to be the same as this one. And this one's all 1s. All right, last block. This one, everything's going to be the same for each rotation, so that's nice. Oh. All right. 1, 1, 2, 2. This one is 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So there's that lookup. I like how I distracted myself to do lookup tables instead of the collision code. Could I use that for can I use this stuff for the collision code as well? Possibly. Because this is just offsets, right? I might be able to use this for the collision code as well. Because for that, I fill up that grid, right? And then I basically do 16 compares. Kind of. Yeah, load up the block grid. If it's 0, next. Right? And then when it's not 0, do the compare. Yeah, that collision code. Whereas with this, I could just, all right, we've got four positions to look at. Take the XY, get that coordinate in the field grid. And then for each of these, add that number. Oh, no, I'm sorry, add, well, yeah, this number times 32, times 10, I'm sorry, times 10. And I can use the multiplication register for that. And then add this number. And then compare one block. Okay, as is, though, without multiplying by 8 for the sprite offsets. Yeah. Multiply by 8's only, what, 3 shifts? Right? So that's not too bad. I'm only going to be doing that, like, well, I guess 8 times. Per per block. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine, right? All right. How do I... With grid. Collide with grid. Align grid on playfield. Okay, check collide grid. Player in Y. I am going to need to branch based on which field I'm looking at. Because I don't really want to use an address pointer for that, right? I don't think. With the savings given by lookup table, the times they will be pretty cheap and easy. Yeah. At that point, do you still want to call these tables block sprites? I'll call them offsets. Offsets for each block. In name in full 8 pix increments for each. Yeah. Before long, he'll have removed the use of block grid entirely. I mean, if that, honestly, I'm okay with that. I really am. Because honestly, that is a lot of wasted space. Number one. And I was just feeling that anyway every time. Every time I did a collision detection, I was filling that out in its entirety, just to compare it with something else, right? And originally, that wasn't even in zero page. So that contributed with you know, the speed or lack thereof. I think especially with the wall collision, because I think I called that a few times per frame for different things. And then the tables that you copy into it aren't used, so you move those, and then there's nothing left that clearly shows the shape of the blocks. That's fine. Actually, yeah, those... These guys here. Block tiles. Well, no, those will be used for, like, the hold piece and all that, at the very least. Because for this, it needs to be cleared out anyway. Right? Or the yeah, the extra crap needs to be cleared out. The unused bits right here, right? Hello, how you doing? Welcome. So yeah, they'll still be used for this over here. And probably this as well, honestly. But that's only debug stuff right now. Now, don't need it for those either. Just clear those areas and set the 4 tiles. Yeah. Well. I mean, if anything, I'll keep. Oops. I'll keep these in here, and I'll just like compile them out, right? If 0, I'll do something like that, right? Based on the way there, yeah. All right. With grid, check that with grid. Align grid on the playfield. So, load up block X at Y. Store that into temp X. Load up block Y at Y. Store that into temp. What the hell is this? Get block offset. Where is that actually used? Place block. Okay. Collision in the place block. Okay. Put that up there. Common code. JSR. Get block offset. Transfer A to Y. So I clobber Y here. I am going to want that later on. Transfer Y to A, push A. Okay. The hell is this? Block, look up, next block, collide. Okay, yep, all right. No. So, we need, load up. Not doing that. Load up. Block. Something, something. Current block. At Y. ASLA 3 times. To get to the correct chunk in here in the offsets. And then we're going to click carry and add carry. Current block, no, current block rotation at Y. Put that in X. I need 16? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I need 16. I was thinking 8 for some reason. Yeah. Okay, so now in X, I've got the start offset in this table. Right? In this table, 4 times 4 times 7, right? 4 times 4 times 7. Okay, so 4 times 4 times 7. 112. Oh, yeah, we're well under that. Okay. So, with that... Block rotation is just 0 to 3. Yes? Well, you need to add 4 per rotation. Huh? Well, I'd be adding either 0 to get the first one, or 3 to get the beginning of the fourth one. Oops. So this, if we're on S, right? Before the add carry, A contains offset in the 16-byte block. Adding 3, 0, 3 leaves you still inside the first line. So say both of these are 1, right? So not this one. We want this one starting here, right there. 1 times 16 is going to be 16. So we'd add this, essentially, right? 4 times 4. Do I have, I don't have shifts on this. 4 times 4, 16. Oh, I do need to add... I need to add that 4 times. No, not 4. I need a... yeah, I need... Damn it. Yeah. Adding it 4 times should work. Yeah, but... Don't want to add it 4 times, or just want to... Add 2 ASLs in? Into where specifically? Here? So just add another 2 there. 2, 4, 6... No, 2, 4, 8. 16. 32, 64. Multiplied by 64. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add it in the middle of the two ASL sets, so that's... Huh? Add it in the middle of the two ASL sets. ASL, clear carry, add carry, ASL. Like that. That's not in the middle, that's at the end. Only 2 before the add. So like this. Okay. Yeah, I see where this is going. Yeah, all right. Now transferring that to X, I get... Okay. I understand this one. All right. Block times 4 plus rotation times 4. Yeah. I get it now. I got it. Okay. So then this offsets Y at X is that first offset of whatever. So this I need to multiply by 10 to get the vertical. Let me add that to the wait. I've already got... Okay, so in... Wait a minute. Hang on. What the fuck does this do again? Block offset. multiplies that by 10. Clear carry adds X. Set carry subtract. Why am I subtracting 12? Why am I subtracting 12 here? What the hell? Text is a great medium to pass along very specific details. The alignment offsets. Alignment offsets. Oh, right. Don't no, why'd you indent lines? Don't do that. That's this right here. Also, why the hell am I not using that here? why am I... Did I take it out of there just so I could reduce the cycle count? Because this is in a loop, isn't it? Yeah, it's in a loop. What code is this? Calculating ghost. Okay, well... Oh, because I'm not using temp X here. That's why. And I'm doing some other nonsense. Wait a minute. Yeah. Instead of clubbering temp X, right. One times 10 plus X. What the hell is temp A here? Temp A. Current column. Okay, that's what that is. Alright. I see. I see. Yeah, so this is the current offset in the playfield in temp Y. And then this, I'm eventually going to be adding to that, but I need to do that. And then add carry. X. Like that. I don't need to do the minus 12 stuff because I'm already aligned, right? Because that's the alignment correction. Yeah. Add these offsets to block XY before calling get block offset. But then you have to call it for each tile. Yeah, I don't want to call it for each tile, I don't think. I mean, so this part I'm going to have to do for each tile. Right? A contains... offset of tile under inspection. But I'm already using Y for something. I don't want to clobber that, I don't think. Not yet. Well, I mean, I can clobber if I just move it somewhere. It's, yeah, still listen to the call again. Yeah. Because I don't want to get rid of X, because I want to use that in each iteration of the loop, right? So, transfer Y to A, or, yeah, and then push it. We'll use that later. No, we need to use that now, don't we? Compare Y0. Branch not equal. If it's equal, load up. Low byte of field grid. Store that. Address point of 1 plus 0. And I want the high byte. Load up. What is it? Field grid P2 or something like that? Yeah, field grid P2. P2. Okay. And then transfer A to Y. Load A. Address pointer 1 at Y. Branch equal over this. Actually, I can just RTS at that, because that's going to be 1 or non-zero if something's there, right? Right. Collision. And then for the loop, increment X. Let's temp X. That's only used in the block offset. Okay, so load A 0, store that into temp. Load A 4, put that in temp X. Decrement, decrement temp X, and then I want to increment X. Branch not equal to loop. This should only happen 4 times. Load A is 0. Just so we know. That should be 0 at this point, though, if it gets this far. In theory. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Why does this look too simple? It's because the other collision code is just so goddamn complex. I think you need to add temp Y to the result of the multi-add. This here? Offset, multiplied by 10. What is temp Y? Temp Y is the original offset there. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Add carry temp Y. You're right. Because that's the offset into the table for the starting point. That anchor point, right? And then this is just offsetting from that anchor point for each block. You're right. Yep. Okay. This still feels really simple. Probably because I was doing all kinds of weird shit in the other one, honestly. With... Is this nested loops? Next block... Not entirely. No, it's not a nested loop. It's just a weird thing. Louis, how you doing? Welcome. So in theory, this should work. In theory. Will it? I don't know. Can I test it yet? No. I can't test that yet. Because I don't have any of the other physics going on for this. I don't even have input stuff going yet. Versus mode frame. Read the controllers. Wait for IRQ. Go to the top of the frame. No. Could you replace check glide with grid with a call to the new code to test it with single player? I mean, in theory. I need the player on Y. Mode Y 0. Okay, yeah. JSR to check collide grid. Check collide grid. And then the other one, rotate. That's in a few more places. So we're going to do here is just load Y 0. Jump to check collide walls. Just going to trampoline it, because whatever. Thinking to modify a check glide grid with grid by replacing it entirely is what you'd want to end up with. Yes! Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Make. Ooh. Block grid offset undefined. Game assembly 2061. Oh, because that's X, isn't it? Well, that's in main, actually. Huh? What? Where the hell did I put that? Block grid offset underscore X. Let's block grid offset. Replace that with offset underscore X globally. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that doesn't work. Uh-oh. Right doesn't work. All right. Going right don't work. I can't go any further than that. That tiny file view is certainly easy to read the file with, right? fine. Don't worry about it. It worked. It worked out well. This doesn't, but you know. You can only go left. Yeah. All right. So. Looking for collide. Rotate. Right there. Okay. Yeah, two new subroutines at once. Right. Yeah. Well, the bottom collision seems to work. So that's seems to work. So. All right. Current block 0. Shift that a bunch. Cool. Get nothing. Clear the carry. That whatever. Add 0. Cool. Put that in X. Load block X6. Compare that to 2. Carry is set. Why is carry set? Huh? What? What? Because I'm not Clyde. Oh. Yeah, good point. Block right. 6 and 6. I need to add a bunch to that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That needs to be 10, not 6. On block right. So that table's wrong. This table's wrong. That ain't right. Board width minus 5 plus 1. 10 minus 5 is 5. Plus 1, 6. So that ain't right. Because I'm kind of for block it offset on that. This here? This you can understand this headache that developers went through back in '92 to make these magnificent retro games. Well, they weren't retro then. They were current gen then. Oh. What is the block grid offset again? Block grid offset X2. That'd still be wrong because I'd only bring it up to 8 if I added that. Ow. That minus 5 assumed block X was at the top left of the block grid, which it isn't. So what should that be then? If I just do that, that won't work, I don't think. I'm gonna do it anyway, just... Gonna... Oh, that's right for that one. Which is the third rotation, right? Block rotation, right? That's the third rotation. Okay, so that last one's correct. But these ones ain't. No. There we go. Just took some trial and error for that. Okay. So it's correct there, but why is it correct now? I don't know why it's correct. Almost feels like it needs more kick to it. Yeah, I don't have the kick in there. Yeah. I don't have the kick in there. I know. I know! Wouldn't change the part just because it would make it confusing later. Better to figure out what the earlier parts should be. I don't know. Well, right, because, yeah, all right, so the... Fourth 10. And then, so should we board with 10 minus the offset. Plus 1. 10 minus 2 plus 1. That'd be 9. Yeah, so that's off by 1. One, 2, 3. Okay. I'm okay with that. This one, link, paste, 0, 1, 0, 2. That's just all ones. And let's get rid of that debug piece. Okay. This was always the problematic one. Oops. God damn it. Oh, that one's good. I can barely even see that one. Cool. It seems correct now. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's good. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's all right now. In that grid collection, I almost said collision works. Yeah. Is this Plants vs Zombies? It is not. How you doing, Taste of the World? Welcome. This is a Tetris clone on the NES in 6502 assembly. Okay. I'm curious now. Profiler. Oh my god, look at all that shit. Reset. Okay. The highest ones, wait for IRQ, understandable. Calculate score, understandable. Update block, which is the sprite stuff. Call 2? What the fuck? The hell is call 2? Ghost stuff. All right. Oh, that's just calculate ghost. It's call 2 because that. No. Make. That shit that isn't being used right now. File reset. Yeah, so the rotate one, so the horizontal collision stuff is checked or is called a lot more. 10 times more about than the than this one. Check like grid underscore. Why is that called 3 more times than this? Check fall collision. Check fall collision. Oh, that's the road clear stuff, ain't it? Yeah. It's also using a new block, I think. Right. Yeah, it's also using a new block. Yeah, so when I put the new block on the grid, I don't need to check for the horizontal stuff. Because I'm placing that dead center, well, almost dead center, right? I'm placing it in the middle of the board. So I know where it is horizontally. I just don't know what's underneath that block. Yeah. Do drop. Yeah. Why? That's the rotational stuff. Okay, just block gravity. Handles placing a block in the playfield. Oh, this calls out to that if it's less than the height. Okay. Right. Go a few times on the fall since it didn't fall yet. Had to be checked for grid collision on entry. Right. Right. All right. So. So this one, the fall collision, that's also using the block grid to find the lowest point. Right? But that lowest point, I already have that in a table. What the hell is that? Like block bottoms or some nonsense, right? This, block bottoms. So I'm going to comment out this for now. Don't need that in there right now. Before I change it, commit. Good point. Oh, I don't even have the versus mode shit in there. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Add the make file. God damn it. Okay. All right, the only thing I did different in, or change in here, I think, is just that first tile, which I'm going to leave alone. I'm not committing that. What the hell did I do here? Okay. Add that. This one is... Oof. Well, not a bunch of stuff. All right. Add that. Probably should have... Yeah, we should have, but I forgot that I didn't commit. Whoops! Scores. What's different here? Okay, it's just that. That's. I'm adding that now. Utils. Okay. Yep. This is two-player stuff being added in, and the versus screen. Oops. Add that. What else? I need to add VS mode. Add that. Right, because I took off. I removed all that stuff from the game file. Right. I'm gonna remove all that ghost stuff that I had done off stream a while ago. I'm just gonna straight remove this now, I think, because we're changing a lot of that code anyway. And this isn't even being used yet. Must check for ghost blocks. These are offsets. Each row is rotation. FF is no check. These offsets need to be in field grid space, not block grid space. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using that at all, honestly. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. I don't think I don't. Yeah. Ghost interview too. No, get rid of that. Then down here. Where the hell was it? Wasn't like right over here? There it is. Yeah. through the ghost correctly? Yeah. Probably better done differently. Probably better done differently. Trying to think if I'll need these offsets anywhere. I don't know. I mean, if I do end up needing them, I'll just retype it. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. What was that block tile even used for originally? I think I'm just gonna remove that. Block offset was moved, right? Get block offset was moved, yep. Block start Y. That was moved. Block left. Block right. Wait, that was supposed to be in, hang on, I want that in here. I think. Was that in here? No, it's not. It's going in here, though. Oh, and I want to get rid of speed and block tile ID. Block location X and Y. Oh, that is for the sprite origin point, I think, right? Abnormal Cross, how you doing? Welcome. This looks interesting. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm working on re-implementing Tetris on the NES. I've got one-player mode working. I am currently working on two-player mode stuff, and consequently rewriting a bunch of my collision code, which is notoriously terrible. Collision code always gives me the worst time. I always have the hardest time with collision code because it'll seem simple at first, and then I've got off by 1 errors everywhere. I try to correct it, suddenly it's off by 2. I'm like, wait, no, that's the wrong direction, huh? Or it's off by 1 in the other direction. Instead of being 1 too short, it's 1 too long. But so far, I haven't completely broken it, which honestly is surprising. Difficult and tedious. Yeah, so I've got a lot of lookup tables, is what I mean. So the original code wasn't using that many lookup tables. It was loading up. Actually, I'll do it over here so we can actually see it. It was loading up this stuff. So this, let me do a better example. T-block. This is the one I like using. This right here is one of the blocks. And you can see it's got all the different rotations on it, right? Now, you'll notice that each one of these is like 16 tiles worth of data, right? Of tile data. So I would take that entire 16-byte chunk and load that into memory in one spot. And then to check for collision, I would loop through every single position in this 4x4 chunk to see, is there a tile there? No? Okay, move on to the next one. Oh, there's a tile there. All right, we're gonna check the grid, the play field, to see if there's a tile there as well. It's this big, nasty, well, not a big, but it's a nasty loop, right? I changed that to use more lookup tables. So instead of like figuring out, oh, that's not a that's an empty block, I don't need to check that one, or all these are empty, I don't need to check those. Instead, I just go, all right, what's the first one? Give me the first block. Where is it? Give me the offsets. That's what all this stuff up here is, right? X and Y offsets. This is the Y offset right here. So that's the first rotation of. Well, let's go to the T block right here. So this is the first rotation, and all 4 blocks in that rotation, right? So that's this guy right here. This row is for the second rotation. Just the Y coordinates. I do a little bit of math for that. And then I get, specifically, the block I need to check on the playfield, right? And that only happens 4 times, not a maximum of 16 times, basically, right? That loop. So it's cleaning up a bunch of that stuff and making sure that things don't break. Yeah. It seems very easy. Easy is a 4-letter word. It's a dirty word. It's a terrible word. Until you get into the details. Now, devil's in the details, always. But right now, I'm committing my changes that I forgot to do at the beginning of stream, because of course. And then I made a bunch of changes. 2 hours worth of changes. So all of it's going into one massive commit that just starts adding to 2-player mode, and also changes some shit for 1-player mode because. Oops. This is the call out to the new code here from this is the original 1-player code stuff that's down here, and I'm just putting in a jump, a trampoline to be like, no, go to the new code, stop it. Put some changes as the commit message. God. But yeah, so right now I'm just going through it, making sure I didn't miss anything with removing unused stuff or what have you, moving stuff around in the files. That. All right. Screens. VS Playfield. M dash. I'm not committing this or this. Oh. Even worse. AI generated commitments. Jesus, just why just fucking RNG on a dictionary, right? Just or better yet, hang on. Is it running? It is! It is still running. Good. I could just use the hacker quote generator that I made however long ago. You can't commit meta interpreters. It won't test physical statues. This is nonsensical shit. Okay. I think that's all I need to commit. Probably better at 6502 than PLB. I don't know. There's more available documentation online, but I don't know still. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's really any better. All right, commit. Start adding 2-player mode. Added. Skeleton code to draw the 2-player screen. Refactored. The collision detection code. And code for 2-player mode. And redirected one player mode to use this new detection code. This new code. Forgot about that. There we go. I just saw a post. One of the AO take your jobs where it just gives up with more than 30 files. Wow, such a tiny. I saw that. Help! This was it Claude? Claude breaks because it can't load all these files, and it just breaks my Python project. Help! I don't know any Python. How do I fix my project? No word. I have no words for that. That got me curious about how many my projects have greater than more than 30 files. Not sure that's all that many, but then tiny project fits pretty well since it's all hobby stuff. Yeah, I've got a lot of hobby stuff. You know, all my shit's hobby stuff. You know. Solution: put all the code into one file. Ew. Hell, even then, after I'd assume it's not like a file count that is the issue. It's like a line count, right? Because it's got to load up all those files, all the lines. Because I think with that post, like if he gave the like specific files that had the issue that he was trying to fix, and nothing else, it worked. Was able to do it, but like duplicated code fucking everywhere, and it's a mess, unreadable mess. Yeah. Some of the code I read posts worked on the Frostbite engine, which has something like 300 VS projects in it. Projects, not even files. What? What the shit? All right. So what was I about to change? Let's get rid of that. Tooling, etc. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. The tooling for it. Load block grid. Ooh. So I might not need to do this stuff. If I can get away with the block grid stuff, not needing the block grid stuff, I can get away with this. Get away with not having this, rather. At the collision. Okay, so for the frame, or yeah, let's start with some frame code here. We have verse mode, VS mode frame. Okay. Yeah, games, especially modern ones, are insanely complex. They are. But I understand Python. It reminds me of the Tao of Programming, Book 4. I have not read any of that, but sure. But I don't understand any Python. But learn Python, you idiot! Stop trying to find the easy way out and fucking just learn Python. Python isn't hard. Alright? Okay, so reading controllers. So for this, I think I thought of a way that I think I want to handle this. Book 4, Chapter 2. Book 3. Book 4, Chapter 2. We're confused because you don't understand Tao. Only a fool expects rational behavior from his fellow humans. I'll through that stuff later. Right, so with one player code, it's a lot of like, check for button press. Oh, we got a button press, so we're gonna run the code right now. And then after that code's done, all right, check for the next button press. Oh, it's pressed. We're gonna run this code too now. I want to have a different approach for that. Because I want to check both players' inputs at the same time and then act upon those inputs after that. Seems confusing. What language is this? This is assembly. 6502 assembly. And once again, I have torn a pair of pants at the crotch. No! That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. A while back, so towards the end-ish of last year, within like 2 weeks of each other, I ripped 2 separate pairs of pants at work. Right up the ass crack. The first time it happened, I dropped my keys on the floor. I went to pick them up. I hear a pop. And then suddenly my pants got looser. And I'm like, no. No, it was before lunch even. So I couldn't just like, say screw it and just live with it for the day. Because it was like 10 o'clock. Right? It's nothing I could like, cover up or whatever. Pissed me off. So I went home, changed, came back. Not 2 weeks later, I'm talking with a coworker. And she goes, hey, you've got a massive hole in your ass. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This was after lunch this time. Sure enough, right where one of my pockets, was sewn on, big ass fucking hole. Oh, that's cool. This time was after lunch, though. So I just took my sweater and just tied it around my waist and said, fuck it. Pissed me off on it. Anyway, so, like I was getting at, I want 2 separate little routines here to but interpret the input. It's going to give back like an index, right? For each player. And then that index will be a lookup into a table for the actual function to run, right? Then it'll run player 1s and player 2s. Read player 1 and then read player 2. So for these, yeah, I pissed somebody off. Oh. Yeah, what do I want to put this? Read player 1. Game.inc. Hate doing that. It's for more than one action per player at the same in the same frame, as in pressing both left and drop at the same time. So that's where things get a little interesting. I don't think so. Am I even doing that right now? I am doing the soft drop. I mean, I suppose I could just use a bit mask instead. Hmm. Ready to consider the benefits of kilts, though maybe not in this snowstorm. Yeah, not in this weather, but I feel you. Kilts are comfy. Kilts are really comfy. One time I tried making my own NES Tetris in the style of early pre-NES Famicom titles. Got stuck in the line clearing. Couldn't figure out the VRAM buffers. I was using C. Your own NES Tetris in the style of early pre-NES Famicom titles? Oh, I was confused with what you were saying there. Yeah, so the Famicom obviously released before the NES. So in the same style as before the Western release of the system, essentially, is what you're saying. Yeah, pre-85. Yeah. Yeah, so what I'm using here is I'm using MMC5, which is a later release of hardware. It's still official Nintendo mapper or whatever, but that's well after the NES was released. That's how I get the colors, by the way, the correct colors on this stuff. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, so that's how I get the correct colors on here. Is I'm using a mapper that does some bullshit, pull some shenanigans during the draw, so I can set, so I can give each individual tile its own palette instead of a block of 4 or whatever. There's a window washing company in Boston called Men in Kilts. Their slogan is "Don't look up." Make sure not to go too classic when you wear a kilt. Maybe not in this weather again, but you do you, you know? I ain't gonna judge. But yeah, so, all right. Because yeah, the like, for instance, soft drop and left and hitting left. I don't want to eat one of those inputs, essentially, right? I don't want to act on one and then completely ignore the other. So I would have to act on both of them. Not too classic is a nice way of saying, for fuck's sake, wear some underwear, those damn kilts. So then the question is, what is the maximum number of actions per frame per player? So we've got left or right exclusively, because you can't press both of them at the same time, or at least I'm telling you can't, right? In the same vein, we also have either hard drop or soft drop. You can't do both of those at the same time. Like on the opposite sides of the D-pad, right? So there's 2 actions. And then there's a rotate. Clockwise or counterclockwise. Can't do both because I said so. Can you press both A and B at the same time? Yes. Am I going to let you? No. Because they'd cancel out number 1, so I'm just going to take one of them. I don't know. Wanted to make my own NES game ever since getting an EverDrive. I've got it. I actually, let me just do that, and then I'll go over here. Okay, we're gonna try again by doing that. Uh-oh. Settings have been oh, shit! Oh, no! Maybe we're okay. Hang on. Yeah, we're fine. Fuck it. New battery time? Maybe. Maybe. I did unplug it the other day. Yeah. Well, I didn't. I had the USB plugged in though. I don't know. We'll see. But what was I saying? Yeah. So I got an EverDrive a while back, and I use it for development as well. So this is it running on hardware. This is the my ROM. Why isn't? Damn it! Please, come on. Do I have to really break out the titler for this? There it goes. Make send. Thank you. There we go. The cartridge isn't exactly stable in the slot. Pins are getting loose or some shit. That's what that really is. But yeah, so this also works on hardware. Yes. So this is hardware off screen. I'm using an expansion controller. I could also use the built-in controller for the Famicom. I have a cartridge for the NES, but I don't have like the expensive cartridge. I've got the cheaper cartridge, so it doesn't have the debugging port on it with USB. So I can't use that with like sending shit over, basically, right? But for the Famicom one, I can. I absolutely can. That's what I do all the time. Yeah. There is a way to turn off the screen shake. USB games and then Tetris. That's over here in options. I can turn that off right there. That right there. I'll turn off the flash as well. So now the shake isn't there anymore. So yeah, I thought of that. So that's something that you can turn off. Less weight to the hard drops. But, it's a preference thing. So, whatever. I'll let you turn it off. As a Brit in the States, I find it hard to care. What? It's kind of clockwise and don't otherwise. Although I'm already in a British enough place that is. Yes, it is. I actually bought a Famicom N8 Pro, but haven't used it yet. I think I made sure to get the USB port. Yeah, so I've got it plugged in to the USB port, right? And there's EdLink, which is the software to talk directly to the cartridge itself without having to go through the SD card. I mean, you'll want to like load ROMs on the SD card or whatever, right? Yeah, connecting USB lets you just use this this executable just to send a ROM directly over without having to power it off or whatever, or switch out the SD card and all that kind of crap. Without USB ports, only because the USB ports weren't offered. Yeah, I don't remember if they were offered at the time I bought the NES one. But by the time I got the Famicom one, it was. I think I even got it that option on the N64 version that I have. And I don't think that's an option on the Game Boy Advance version. No. Do you need the Pro version to use that EdLink thing? Yeah, well, you need the USB port. So if it doesn't have the USB port on it, you can't use a USB port that doesn't exist. I don't remember, but it may be something that you can like solder on. I don't know if the circuitry's there on the non-Pro version for the USB stuff. I honestly don't remember. EverDrive. Turbo EverDrive. Can I? Oh. EverDrive N8 Pro. I don't remember the version I have for the NES. Because I know it's not the... I don't think... It's not the Pro version, because it doesn't have the USB on it. Yeah, this isn't the one I have for the NES. Didn't have the USB... Yeah. Yeah, I've got this one, the Game Boy Advance one, and that doesn't have an option for USB, I don't think. Oh. I was like, I want to use the Super EverDrive. And the 64 one, I got one of those. FX pack? It might be this one that I've got. I forget exactly. And of course, I want USB on everything because reasons. Yes. Wait a minute. Why was that O block clip into the I block? That is a very good question. I do not know why the O block is clipping through the I block. That's concerning. I've also got a... What the hell's going on with the block above it? Oh, yeah, right, because for that block above it, the Z is a sprite, and that collided with the S one, the green one underneath it. So that's why that one isn't complete. The square, though, that... Bartholomew. Nope. Turn Bluetooth on. Open that up. Connect. Did say you? Yeah, exactly. This is why. This is why collisions are the bane of my goddamn existence. Well, at least it is reproducible. Okay. I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Seems the collisions are working, but the slow drop is happening once more than it's supposed to. First, well, no, that one hit fine. Let's double check the table for that row first. All right, let's set up a set this up so I can actually step through it. What are these? I can't go to those locations yet. Okay. Go there now. Nothing. About this guy. It's also nothing. Okay, delete that. Not the rotate. I need not the walls. I need collide grid. Let's not do that yet. Turn on now. Okay, so collide with the grid. Block Y is 10. That doesn't seem right. Y is -1, isn't it? I think. Next block. Start X. And then block start Y. Yes, that's going to be a -1 on that. Well, no, -1. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thinks it's there? Hex 10, 16. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Hex 10. That's correct. So the first row of that is actually blank. So it is checking for these guys here. Okay. So let's go. Let's open up the memory viewer. Let's clear that. Let's find the start of field grid. Okay, so we're looking for basically the first. These guys here. So these two are the start of that row, right? And then 42 is that blue one. And then this right here, that is the line piece, what I just highlighted. That's the line piece. So we should be checking against the two middle spots of the line piece. What do we end up checking against? Well, so first it will be the 2 bytes above that, right? Get the offset. 99. Hex 99. What is that in decimal? 153. Well, that's what the hell is that? Oh, that's not going to be there. It's going to be somewhere else. Hang on. Yeah, well, let's get X. A 60. Compare Y. Okay. Okay. Y is 0. Wait a minute. Oh, right, okay, so it adds that down there. I might want to add that to the address pointer, actually. So I don't have to do this every loop, but whatever. Offsets, yeah. That's the multiplication. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I in? I'm in, store it and multiply B. I multiply it and do fuck all with it. I don't load it back up. Whoops. And the hard drops were working because that's a different route, isn't it? Yeah, that's a different code path. I think. How is that working at all? God damn it! The hard drop does just use the ghost location, which still works fine. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. That just jumped. No, okay. I need a JSR to that because this is supposed to fall into the rest of the shit. Branch equal to. That's gonna be too far. No, not that. Branch equal over that. RTS. There we go. Okay. Oops. Okay. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay, we're doing all right. Some of the stuff though still might not work. Let's actually hold that. Place that down. Wow, switch. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. We fixed it. Problem, crisis averted. Yeah, the problem wasn't with the new code. It was the way it was integrated with the old. So, yeah. Yep. How do you understand all that assembly with so few comments? Barely. 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 Yeah, there was a problem in the new, but it was an easy fix. Yeah. And in fact, I think I'm going to take this temp Y, the add carry temp Y. And I think I'm just going to add that to the address pointer. I can do that, right? Temp Y, add carry 0, clear carry. Do the same thing down here. So then I'm not doing it per loop. Move 10 outside the loop. Will that hold? Do I need to refresh that every time or no? Let's see if the wiki's up. Wiki is up good. The wiki wasn't working before stream, so MC5. Okay, right. Multiplier. No power and value for both registers. Doesn't specify. I'm gonna keep it in there for now. Yeah, it's staying in there for now. It's just that you don't read the register value. You read the mult result instead. Yeah. That... Well, hang on. Wouldn't that reset... When I do the multiplication, wouldn't that reset whatever's in that second... Well, I suppose not necessarily. I'm keeping it there for now. The registers aren't written to by the... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm confusing it because it's using the same address. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if this still works. Oops. So far, so good. Yeah. Otherwise, it wouldn't really work at all. Just writing one of them would immediately cause the mult to happen. That's true. Yeah, all right. Oops, that's not the one I wanted to do. I want to do the soft drop and then... Yeah, okay. So that ain't bad then. Okay. So this is this loop's a little tighter now. All right. All right, back up again to the frame, piece mode frame. Yeah. Reading the players. Like I said, it being confusing since it's the same address. Yeah. Oh, Defy Us All, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was stream? How's your weekend going? So how do I want... So back to the player stuff. How do I want to handle that? Finished animated tiles? Ooh, I'm doing good. I am making some progress. I'm refactoring a bunch of collision code, so it's more efficient, so it's faster, so I can use it in two-player mode. Commit first? Yeah, that's true. Diff game.asm. Add that. Yeah, we're just gonna add all that. Add all that. Fix an oversight and some small optimizations. Fix not falling through to grid collision detection after checking walls in 1P mode. Fix offset calculation in grid collision code and move some stuff outside the loop in the grid collision code. Okay. Ow. So, move left and right, drop soft and hard, rotate clockwise, counterclockwise. 3 actions. What about start select? So I don't have pause actually implemented at all yet for start. Select is hold. If select happens, the others are irrelevant. So select would trump everything, right? Because if you hit select, you're holding a piece, right? That resets the soft drop, number one, outright. So even if you're holding the button down and you hold the piece, it resets the hard drop, the soft drop currently. For hard drop, if you hit them both at the same time, you'd think it would hold a piece and then hard drop the next piece immediately. But I think it's best to not do that and just eat that hard drop input. I think. Right? Same thing kind of with the rotation and the left and right with the hold piece, the select button. Yeah, so I think with that, the select will eat that input entirely. So a maximum of 3 simultaneous. Yeah. Hold and drop should either eat the drop or first drop, then hold the next. I think I'm going to go with eat the drop as the decision on that one. Yeah. All right. Hey. So for these, would I just, instead of just read player 1 and read player 2, would that just be, would I want to just execute all the stuff there anyway? Player 1, player 2. Load up. Select. So we're ignoring the... Oh, is hold enabled? Because that's like a specific game mode, right? Gonna yoink that. Paste it there. Button released? Released? Why released? Pressed. That's when you press player 1. Do I need to... No, okay. I don't want to break that code yet. Might be easier, but there's still ways to do the action selection first like you wanted, if you still want to. Shit. Swap held piece. Oh, God. Well, first off, that's going to be a jump to that, because that's just going to abort any further... anything further. Swap held piece. Oh, God. This, I need... Yeah, this one I am... Load Y0. Okay. Load up, held swapped. Huh? Ah, yeah, okay, yep. At Y. Put that at Y. List of action routine pointers. Another would be a bit mask, like you mentioned. Another could be separate vars for each action, which then trigger when non-zero. Yeah, so for the routine pointers, I would need... I'd need more than one pointer for the things that happen. I'd need up to 3 of them. Unless I wanted to clobber any additional actions per on that frame, right? I don't really want to do right now. The variables, I mean, I'd be doing basically what I'm doing here. I'd be checking for that variable and jumping over if it wasn't set or something. So we're gonna try like this. We're gonna see how terrible it is, and then we'll continue from there. Y. Next block swap. Oh, please, current block. Block X. Block. Oh, no. Okay, shit. Let's do Y. Temp Y. Actually, what I could do is just transfer Y to A. Push A. No, because I can't clobber A here. What I can do, though, is I can bring this down to there. You can more easily look at those vars to see what's going on between read and perform phases, but that may not be worth it. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be much of an issue right now. Yeah. I don't think so. It's probably fine. Probably fine. Load Y current block at Y. Ah, shit! Current block at Y. Oh, no! I can't do that! So I need to load A, then transfer that to Y. Oh, God. And then this is Y, and then Y. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah, shit. Oh, God. No, this is going to be different depending on... That's different depending on which player it is. Wait, no. X isn't. No, X is. Y's not. This is different. Son of a bitch. Shit. Depending on one player versus two player code. Load Y, absolute Y. It'll be quite an interesting instruction, right? All right, so it's block start X. I need 3 separate values for this. One for one player mode. To put in the middle, right? And another for two player mode. 2 more for two player mode, actually. One for this side, one for that side. So let's get a variable. We're not gonna put that in 0 page. We'll put that up here somewhere. Res2. Load that up. Store it there. That now needs to be initialized to something up here. Up somewhere. Where am I going to put that? Let's put that... Yeah, load A. Or let's just grab it from here. Yoink, paste... Store that into that. Isn't the start X relative to the playfield? Is it? It is. Yeah, okay, never mind. Good catch. So I don't need that. I would have found that out once I needed to change the value and be like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Oh. Alright, then we jump to load block. Load block puts it in the block grid, which I kind of want to remove entirely. Update block uses that. Fall collision uses that. Okay, so I can't get rid of block grid yet. And why would be the? It would also be the same, only different per block, right? Yeah. Hang on. Sorry. Well, yeah. So that's different per block, which is why I'm loading up the current block there, right? Current block. And then this right here, that Y is. The Y is the block ID. Why am I not using X here? Can I use X here? I think so. Load X. How the fuck? 1419. Oh. Save the file first. Yeah, I can use these X. I can clobber X here, right? Probably. Yeah, sure, why not? So yeah, we'll load X. Over there yet? Almost. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. Welcome. Okay. Good. I didn't break it. I didn't break it. Good. Good. Okay. This block grid. I kind of want to get rid of the block grid now. I need the full. So let's use an update block for sprite stuff and the debug block. Why do I have this commented out? Because that's an option show current. I'm going to remove that option. I'm getting rid of that. It's gone. So now, with grid. Okay. All right. That's place block. So yeah, oh, so I do have that over here, but it's load block. But that's what is that? Where's that done? That's done in the block swap. So I place there. All right. Do I do the? Where was? It's right here. So I should be able to reuse a bunch of this code for placing a block. In fact, everything from like right here up is alignment with the field, isn't it? Right? Because after that... Yeah. So I can take this, I can put all this into its own routine. Align the block with the field. Player ID in Y. Address pointer 1 points to the upper left corner of the block grid in the field. Okay. So that's that alignment. So place block now. What the fuck is this used for? Flag playfield ready. What the hell is this? Draw playfield. Do I... What's in the IRQ? So I just don't draw the playfield sometimes? Is that what that is? That's all that is, isn't it? I think I might ignore that and just draw the playfield every damn time. Yeah. Okay. Place block. First thing we're going to do. Jump over there. So now in address pointer A, address pointer 1, sorry, we are aligned. So now, all I'm doing is I'm grabbing this. Yoink. Paste. I don't care about checking for collision. They're storing A somewhere. Load A. I need that tile. Current block at Y. I don't clobber Y in this, do I? No, I don't clobber Y in that. Y is clobbered there. Load A. Or that. Store that into temp A. That's our current block. Load it, store it. Decrement X, decrement X. Decrement temp. That should work, right? I can also use temp Y, because I already clobbered that, right? Yeah, and I don't actually need that for anything else now, right? I can use temp Y. Yeah, it's used here in the... It's used there. And that's the last place it's used in that routine. So yeah, I can use that to not have to clobber something else. All right, then yoink that, paste that there, and then we'll keep that for now, just so I can comment out all this code. It's just not drawing it. What's the RQ name top? No, what the hell's the RQ for this? RQ draw board. Where is it? That's the bag rows. Bag rows. Wait a minute. Draw playfield. Draw it every damn frame. What? What the fuck? Oh, this is the that's the sprite tile shit. That's sprite tile. That's why that fucks up. That needs to be MMC5 tile, the extended attribute tile shit. I think. Yeah. So. Yeah. Place block. Yeah, that needs to... Oh, boy. So I need some stuff here. Lock. BG. Tiles. Tile Z. S. T. L. J. I. And then O. Current block. Yep. I'm actually going to load X that, and then load A, lock BG tiles at X, then store that. I'm using X for something else. Oh, I'm using X for something else. Wait a minute. Hold up. What am I using it? Where's X set? There. X is set there. Do it there before we clobber it. Still add this new routine to trigger the redraw. I should have, unless it's causing other problems somewhere. You should by now collaborating edges pointer 1, or did I already do that? I don't know. Foil, how you doing? Welcome. Whoop, I really do not like that it just automatically sees the touchpad on the PlayStation controller and is like, oh, you want that to be a mouse, right? No, actually, I don't want that to be a mouse, but whatever. I don't know. All right, now let's try this. What? Load X. Current block. Okay. Two. Block tiles. 4-1. T. Tile 1 and Pal B. Where do I have those? Those are in the ink, aren't they? Yes. Pal B, 41. Okay. Align it. By moving you now, clobber temp. Oh, Jesus. Do I? God damn it, you're right. So that, yeah, we're going to move that back to temp A. There we go. That's better. That's what I wanted. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. So now that no longer has that ugly loop. It's got a much cleaner loop. So that should be faster now. Because that loop's only happening 4 times instead of... What was the max on that one? Like 15 iterations, I think? Maximum of 15 iterations, not 16, because that lower block isn't actually used. You can play some Avowed? Okay. You enjoy. My phone beeped. Give me a second. Avowed. I can read, I swear. Okay, so that works now. So we can get rid of that. Load Y 0. I need to make sure I load Y 0. Okay. I must have just lucked out with Y being 0 in those places. Am I running out of like quarter speed here? No. Why does it feel choppy? Because I have all this shit open? Probably. There we go. Now it's not nearly as choppy. Okay. It's choppy because I had a bunch of crap open. Updating the screen every frame. Whoop, whoop. This is working good. I think. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. Hold up. That hard drop was a different piece, wasn't it? Did that clear a row immediately? What happened there? Did anyone else see that? Am I losing my mind? I feel like I'm losing my mind. From what there, I wonder the music had a beat hit right as you hit the hard drop, as if triggered by it. All right. Something wasn't right there. It happened again. Can someone clip that real quick, actually? So I can have a look at it? so I can roll the tape back! It's going to take me too long to actually get to that screen, so. Okay. The T-piece, is that... Hang on. It's for... Which rotation is that for? Second rotation. Something's fucky. This one. Offset Y. 0, 1, 1, 2. T-piece. Number 2. 1, 1, 2, 1. Aha! Okay, I think we're good now. It was misplacing one of the blocks. We're doing okay. We're doing good now. We're good now. That was a bug. That was a legitimate bug there. Okay. Now I wonder if there's another one that I missed somewhere, right? Well, I've got to find. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well. Cleaned it up a little bit. All right. Okay, that's better. That's better. Great. That wasn't great. Clean that up by making it worse. There we go. Now it's cleaned up. Yeah, you're fine. I figured it out anyway. We're good. We're good. It wasn't actually needed, the clip. So we're fine. Crisis has been averted. Yeah, this is doing good now. Okay. All right. Oh, I think it heard it. Hello, how you doing? Skimnator, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. McRoman, how you doing? How was stream? I actually deleted that out of here. Cool. Diff game.asm. Get rid of all of that. Oh, let me actually get rid of that. And the place block I got rid of. Okay, we're actually going to remove those as well. All right, Q. Down here. That's gone. Show current is no longer a thing. As well as this, we're going to draw the field every goddamn time. Doing well, getting some final boss death animation going. Nice. Vikram said today, apparently I can't find the pound key and keep doing things like LDA $01. I did that all the time too. Well, not all the time, but often enough that I know exactly how you feel on that one now. Why isn't this working? 20 minutes later. Oh, shit, I'm loading an address instead of the immediate. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. So we're working on cleaning up. Yeah, it is a tough thing to catch, yeah. Because it's a single character, you know? It's one little character in a sea of assembly. So I'm working on cleaning up a bunch of the collision code and a bunch of, like, block placement code. I'm cleaning it up to make it a little nicer and to enable 2-player mode. So I've already replaced the collision code with a 2-player variant. VS mode. Where is that? Right here. There's a horizontal collision there that is a lot cleaner now. It used to use a lot of, what was it? Load A, branch equal. Load A, branch equal. Load A, branch, or branch not equal. Load A, branch not equal. Load A, branch not equal. And then at the very end of it, store A into the thing. Or, not store A, but I was like, you know, load A and store A and compare it. We're finding by hand which column of the grid or whatever of the current piece had a block in it, essentially, to see how far I could go left or how far I could go right. And I replaced that with just a lookup. It's a lot more linear. A lot easier to read, that's for sure. And then with the block grid stuff, I also cleaned it up a lot because I'm not, again, looking for I'm not looking for what I need to check for, right? So I'm ignoring the block grid stuff in RAM because I'm going to be removing that. I'm planning on removing that entirely. But that's a 4x4, so 16-byte grid that holds the current piece, the current active piece, right? I did all of my collision detection on that. But what I would do to see if something collided is I would iterate through each one of those, and if there's nothing in the block grid, okay, we're going to move on to the next byte. There's nothing there, okay, move on to the next byte. Oh, there's something there. Okay, now we need to check collision on this guy because we found a thing to collide maybe with. We take that and we look at the same address in the same offset, whatever, in the field grid, and if there's not anything there, okay, we move on. Whereas here, I'm only going through a loop 4 times because I know that each block only has 4 sprites in it, or 4 cells in it, right? And I jump exactly to where I need to go for each comparison, right? For each collision lookup. So it's a lot simpler, a lot more straightforward. It's just a lot more, lookup tables, which I'm fine with. I'd rather have the lookup tables, honestly. Let's actually have a look at our memory layout here real quick. Let's scroll down a little bit. Get to the bank. It's right there. Okay, so this is the start of code. Palettes, sprite palettes, block start Y, block background tiles, sprite tiles, sprite palettes. Yes, sprite palettes. Offsets, Y, and then offsets X right there. That's for every single block and every single rotation. And then this is that lookup table, one of the lookup tables for the horizontal. This is the other lookup table for that. What's this? Shake table, drop speeds. That's some common code there. The versus code is interspersed in here somewhere. This is IRQ code, I think, because of the the lack of labels. That's some unrolled loops shenanigans. And down here we got one of the screens. Oh, there's a lookup. Block sprite lookup X and Y. Oh, right. That's taking the X and Y coordinate and getting the row column coordinate and translating that into the sprite X and Y coordinate for the one player mode. So that's going to stay as is. Two player mode is going to have a different set of a different table there, because the first player is in a different spot than the second player. There's a different spot on the screen. That is. What's this? Playfield rows. Yep. Block top. Playfield rows. Playfield rows low. Is that used? I don't know if that's used anymore. I don't know. $5CCC. Possibly. That's MMC5 address. That's what that is. I'll have to check that. Block tops. I think those are used. Tops and bottoms are used, I think. Block tiles is still used. This is that massive grid of massive lookup table for the block grids. That's where all that source and data is right there. And then this is the versus code start. So that's starting at 9. That's starting earlier now. That started in A before. What the hell's option screen stuff doing here? Why do I have the option bank here in options? What the shit? At any rate, I think I am earlier, but I thought options was in the other bank, like the first bank, not what the hell bank am I in right now? I am in the first bank. Okay, so scores goes over there, the page in it. Utils. Page util. Okay. Page game. Oh, yeah, the options are in there. Okay. Page game 2, that's where the menu stuff is. Why isn't the options in there? No, I think the options are not in the bank I expected. Which, whatever. That's fine for now, I think. Now, let me, let's see. Okay, this guy. So this is the other bank. So let's have a look at, take a peek at the memory. That ends very early. That ends way over here. Now, I think it's because I had the game stuff already in the first bank, because at that point in time when I was doing that, I didn't need to swap out a bank for anything, right? But adding, what was it? Adding, like, options or something? Adding something I needed to... I needed more space, and it was something menu related. So I moved that crap over. Right? Yeah. Something like that. I mean, we're fine. We're not. It's not a problem. I was just curious on that one. All right. Did I finish the... No, I didn't. Okay, so I actually want to remove that now. What was the start of that called? I'll just look for fail call. Check, collide, rotate. Rotate. Yeah, we're going to leave that trampoline there. Yeah. Do you want to get rid of the option itself in the UI, etc. for that debug thing? Yeah, I think I do actually. Options ASM. What's this guy right here? Show current. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. So get rid of one of those. It makes sense of context. Yeah. Yeah. Not always draw the thing. Yeah. There's the option there that I'm removing for the show, and yeah, the always draw the field. Yeah. People always draw. Yeah. Game as not game.s, game.asm. RQ. I don't remember what that was. So ready something? Flag playfield ready. There it is. Make. Okay, 285. 285. For 56. That's gonna be setting it, right? Oh, that's in PS mode. There we go. Now come over here, reload. Good. And let's see. Wait for RQ. We're gonna do it there. All right. And where are we in the frame? Oh, we're really high up there. Okay. Yeah, we're doing fine. Yeah, the IRQ finishes before the board, before it even reaches the board draw. Yeah. And then removing that draw helped, I think. Yeah. Just hope it doesn't run out of frame time for doing the redraw and has to add it back in. Well, so I want to make it efficient enough that worst case scenario, everything I'm doing falls in one frame, right? So I don't really have provisions for, like, you know, oh, we need to hold off this frame, we'll do this next frame kind of thing, you know? I haven't worked that into the design of, oh, we'll do this next frame instead of this frame. It's, no, do it this frame. What if it doesn't complete in time? That's not a question. That'll never happen. Now, won't take long for two-player mode, but with some careful management, that shouldn't really be a problem either. Yeah, so that's what I'm banking on, is the careful management of stuff, right? Also, why I'm trying to simplify a bunch of the collision code and all that, and move it to lookup tables, because lookup tables are a lot faster than looping a dozen times, right? Yeah. What is this down here? Register. Multiplication stuff. Yeah, we're at like half drawn right now. So I probably need to. Well, no, I don't think okay, so in this mode here, I am drawing a lot more during the IRQ than I will be during two-player. And I will be doing less Well, let's see. I was gonna be doing less binary to decimal stuff, but I'm gonna be doing about the same amount of binary to decimal stuff. I think I was slow before, and that was an easy speed up or something like that. But improving things is so it's not needed is better. Yeah. So the bag stuff I don't really have to worry about. I'm just gonna be worrying about the next piece, not the next 4 pieces, right? So there'll be 1 fewer thing that I'm drawing here. So it'll be 2 next pieces and then 2 hold pieces as well. I think this is doing 1 more bin to dust and 1 more additional drawn piece as compared to 2-player mode. Yeah. So, oh yeah, so the bin. Hang on. So for 2-player though. Okay, let's stop that. I'm not doing score stuff. Because it's versus. Who wins? Not who has the highest score, who wins. So I don't give a shit about score. I just care about the combo and the line. Combo won't even get that high. So I'm not using that big bin to decimal shift routine. And probably same for the line, honestly. I'm not even sure how high that's going to go. I don't know. At any rate, neither one of these is going to be using the large conversion. Yeah. Also, I do want to... So these over here, I do plan on having sprites on. Let me see if I have, like, enough room for that. Tile grid here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, this is gonna be that's just 20. 20, 40. 48. Oh, 48. It's for that piece and this piece. 44, 48. I even have enough room for the ghost piece. 56 with ghost pieces. Yeah. I would need to do some... I would need to start doing sprite cycling. So what I'm getting at, so over here, sprites for like sending crap to the other player, right? So if I'm understanding how that mechanic works, player 1 gets a combo, say, or player 1 clears a line, and then player 2 gets like garbage buildup, right? But as a bar or whatever, it doesn't hit immediately, right? And then it's like what, after a certain amount of time that garbage buildup applies to the board, right? And the amount of garbage buildup depends on like combo stuff for the attacking player, correct? Yes. A bar for how much crap is going to be sent or received. Yes. Yes. Garbage mechanics. Okay. There's a meter on the left side of your playfield showing pending or incoming garbage lines, i.e. lines sent by your opponents which weren't inserted into your playfield yet. If there are incoming garbage lines, then your attacks will be used to cancel or counter them instead or before sending lines to your opponent. Okay. Tetris 99 uses a 3-step insertion algorithm. The lines from the first incoming attack appear in the meter as yellow blocks. After a while, they turn red. 2.5 seconds after they have turned yellow. 1.5 seconds in the top 50 and a half a second in the top 10. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Top 10 players remaining. I got it. Yep. And eventually, they'll be red flashing, taking some amount of time. If still not cleared, red flashing signals the last chance to clear the incoming lines. However, garbage will not enter your playfield as long as you clear at least one line with each piece placement. Garbage blocking during combos. If there are lines from multiple attacks from either one opponent or multiple opponents, then later lines will appear as gray blocks in the meter. Gray blocks will stay that like as the previous attack was received by. Okay, yeah. Note that a player can never have more than 12 pending lines in the meter. The surplus will be discarded. I'm not sure I care about that. I might just go the full 20. All right, so badges are rewards for getting KOs. If a player tops out, the last inserted lines determine the player who scores the KO. The KOing player receives 1 badge plus all the badges owned by the top player. Oh wow, I'm not gonna be doing badges, by the way. So some involved badges usually corresponds to the amount of limited players. However, it's also possible that the sum of all badges is smaller than the amount of Usually you have 2 players top out each other. Okay. That's fair. Badges working as an attack multiplier with 100% attack boost. A player with 100% attack boost will send twice as many lines compared to 0%. The attack boost multiplier can be either 0, no change, 25, 1.25 change, 50. Yeah, okay. Targeting, sure. Lines sent table. The following table lists the amount of lines sent by a line clear. Single line clear, 0 cent. Okay, combo set to 1. Double cent, combo 2. Garbage per combo. So if you have a combo and you get a double, that sends 2 lines. Ah, yeah, okay, yep. Triple, Tetris, T-spin. Oh, the spins. Oh my god. Perfect clear. 34 lines. Jesus Christ. How many lines? Fuck you. That's how many. Single means clearing 1 line at once. Double 2 lines at once, and so on. Singles are the only line clears that may not send any lines. Combo means clearing at least 1 line with several pieces in a row. The second consecutive line clear increases the combo counter up to 1. The third to 2, and so on. Combos set a huge amount of lines in Tetris 99, but also suffer a little from the long line clear delay. As usually make singles or doubles during a combo. Yeah. T-spin is done by spinning a T-piece into a location where at least 3 corners are filled of the 3x3 surrounding box at the T-piece's final location. Oh. So that's how I could determine the T-spin, is if when it's placed, yeah, the bounding box stuff. All right. 3 corners are filled. 3 corners? Yeah. I'll determine how I figure out the corners bit of it. A multi-teaspoon is a teaspoon where a teaspoon where the T-piece faces towards an empty corner in its final location. Mini teaspoon. However, spin the shift the center 2 rows up or downwards and 1 column sidewards will count as a regular teaspoon even if 1 corner is empty. Yeah. I'll have to do that teaspoon stuff later. Back to back. Teaspoon line clear. Our Tetris receives this bonus. If the most recent line clear was also either a teaspoon or a Tetris. Okay. So that's 29 goddamn rows. All right. Perfect clear means reaching the empty board. Perfect clears are very weak in Tetris 99. Okay. Multiple attack bonus. Usually bonus line set depends on the quality of the line. Yeah, okay. Some calculation. Gravity. That's that. Oh. Yeah, so I'll have to figure out how specifically I want to implement the garbage and all that stuff. But yeah, so that's what I'm getting at. That's the line sent or whatever, line sent over the pending lines of garbage on your screen, right, on your side of the playfield. That's what that's meant for. But I will have to do some sprite cycling to make sure that everything is displayed, right? Because if I have, if both players have a piece on the same vertical position, and both of them have pending garbage that also meet that same vertical position, I now have 10 sprites across. Potentially, right? If it's 2 line pieces flat for each player, right? That's 8 already. Add 2 more tiles to that, 2 more sprites to that for either end of that. Now, do those with MSC5 tiles if you don't want to do the sprite cycling for it. I could do that too, I suppose. I'll have to interweave that with the what's it? The board draw code, right? So during all this draw, so I'm triggering the IRQ on scanline 2. I could probably do a scanline before that, but 2 seems like it's the highest I can get without, getting into really wonky territory. So once that hits, I immediately need to draw the 4 pieces up top, the 2 holds and the 2 nexts. I need to draw those first, right? Because that's the first thing that's going to hit. After that, I need to draw the boards, right? So I think I can get a full board out before the next one, but I'm not 100% positive on that. So what I'll probably end up doing is draw the first half of the first board, the first half of the second board, or even the full second board, and then the second half of the first board. Yeah. Possibly even with PPU draws, to be honest, with using the vertical mode. That's possible too, because that will be a bunch of wait time in the NMI, right? Because I'm doing a do all of the frame code and then wait for IRQ, not wait for NMI, right? So I'm waiting for the IRQ to finish before I do more calculation stuff. So I don't update the screen in the middle of a board update, for instance, right? Yeah, NMI isn't doing very much, I don't think. Go to IRQ. Okay, let's go over to here. And now we'll do that. Okay, where? Yeah, so we still have half of the IRQ of the NMI time left to do shit, right? And then when I exit this code, we're still sleeping because we're waiting for the IRQ to finish up, not the NMI to finish up, right? So this one, that happens. Oh, wait, right over there. Yeah. NMI is only drawing the numbers. Yes, NMI is only drawing the numbers right now, which I do need to realign, but whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's only drawing the numbers right now. Excuse me. Is that? Hang on. Oh my god, this stuff isn't even like... Hang on. Hang on. Playfield. No, to there. And then, these guys there. No. Nope. God damn it. These ones there. Which one was it? One of these? This one. And then the bottom, which is this one. Like that. And then this. God damn it. Like that. Then we're going to take this. Move it out one. And then this for the bottom, and this for the top. Save. Where's my code window? There it is. Make. Okay, no more of that. There we go. I'll need to realign the other numbers there, but that's more code change stuff. One, two, three, 1, 2. Okay, well, I can't really align that too well. This one's middle, but it's going to be ever so slightly off. Ever so slightly off. It's like what I want aligned, basically, right? Almost center. This stuff's almost center. Not quite, but almost. It's fine. For two-player mode, it will be drawing much, fewer numbers. Yeah, since the shorter, probably had plenty of time, even if not. Oh yeah. So, well, and I could probably even use some unrolled stuff for that, right? Where I just have like, well, yeah, I could have 2 unrolled loops essentially for each of them, right? So it's 4 total, I guess. That just Or not even. I could still just have two. It'd just be changing the address at the beginning of it. So it'd still just be only two total unrolled loops. One of them to write the blank tiles, or the fucking border tiles or whatever, and then another one to write the active tiles, right? So I might need some more. Well, hang on. I don't have enough colors in the background. I won't have enough colors on the background for that. Okay, ignore that. Because the palettes are going to be the same as here, at least for the background. Right? Whereas for the sprites, I'm only going to be using like 2 of those. Right? Because I won't be doing the ghost piece in 2-player mode. I don't think I will be. If I am, I'll have to rethink some of the color stuff for sprites, which shouldn't be too hard. It's just some more lookup tables, really. Yeah. Which that wouldn't be too bad. So I have a specific color for each specific 2 colors, even if I wanted to do ghost, and then I just use a single palette for both pieces, right? The ghost and the not and the active piece, because that's 3 colors. So that's for this one's yellow, dark yellow, and the white plus background, obviously. So that fit in one. But I'd have to rewrite the colors individually for that, and I'd have to use. Well, it'd remove trying to figure out what tile to use for the sprite. It'd be the same tile regardless, and I'd just be looking up a palette essentially, which I'm already doing. So that wouldn't be bad. But yeah, so for the stuff on the side, I probably even want that underneath the background, right? Have a math test tomorrow. Any tips? Practice. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Also, I'm like the worst person to ask about anything math related. I am terrible at math. And then PT uses the second palette, otherwise identical. Yeah. No. And then for the actual sprites, I can just like always have those on screen and just change the tile ID or whatever from nothing to a red block or whatever, you know? Yeah, from nothing to like just a solid block. Right. And then, I don't know, maybe cycle the color on that. How'd you play that way? Coding and assembly? Believe me, my math is terrible. A lot of the math in the code, like... Oh, that's over here. It is over here. Where is it? This right here, I didn't figure that out. That was all Etterfaus. Yeah. Yeah, it could do a lot of the math for me, right? That's why I'm doing a lot of math like here, right? That's right here. I plus I times 32. It does the math for me. I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to worry about the actual, like, what the values are. I just need to do some algebra stuff. Write the algebra, and then it'll do it for me. Yeah. I'm not using a bunch of this shit in here, am I? I don't think I'm using that. This guy. I am using a bunch of these, not all of them, but I am using a bunch of them. I'm not. Wait, why do I have these? Why do I have that down there? I don't use any of that. Cause I stopped doing it that way. Where I'd load up a value, and the lower nibble, and then OR it with F. Instead of ANDing it and then using that as a lookup into ASCII stuff. I'm not even using this. Why the hell is it down there? Get out of there. Free up some space. I don't even think I'm using that question mark either. What was that originally put there for? Does anybody know? I've already got a question mark there. Why the hell is that a different color? Yeah, the lookup. I like the idea of a lookup table better because I mean I've already got those values in the character set somewhere, right? I don't need dedicated. I don't need to take up 16 tiles just for that. Yeah, I'm only using one of these and only the uppercase because those are the ones that are aligned correctly, right? So I can get rid of that. I am using that. I'm not using this, I don't think. Back from walking the dog. Welcome back. What'd you miss? I don't know, because I'm not sure when you left. Didn't miss much, though, I don't think. A lot of talking and I don't want to say planning out code, but like brainstorming, I guess. Oh. And specifically right here, cleaning crap up. I'm not using that. Not using that. I am using those three. I don't remember if I'm using this. I'm using just this guy. I'm not using the rest of them. I'm not using these guys, I don't think. I'd be the one to ask what I missed. Granted, I passed out again like 3 hours ago, I think. Good morning. How you doing? I'm not using these either. Those are for original what those are. I'll leave them in there for now. A lot of unused crap in here. A lot of unused crap. And then I've got the other one, so tiles 1. That is somewhere else. That's the sprite stuff. I don't want that one. It's tiles 2 and 3, isn't it? Yeah, there's that one, and then this one. I think this is used. Or will be. What year is it? You play some Jumanji or something like that? This one's not used, but I had it in there anyway, just for shits and giggles. And I think these are used up here. I think. Those and those. If they are, they're on the main screen, right? Well, the main screen or... That's why, because those are the game mode stuff right here. Or this screen that they used on. Weird flash on that sometimes. I think same thing here. Maybe, I don't know. Plant tiles are doing vertical bar, probably even 2 or 3 colors if necessary. Though that might be nicer not to have to. Yeah. Yeah. So the Tetris 99 stuff, that the different colors for that were like, oh, if more than one person is sending you, there's 2 people here, there's a 2-player, right? So that's irrelevant, wherever that is. Multiple attacker, yeah, that's irrelevant. What other game has that? Does Puyo Puyo Tetris do it? Puyo Puyo. Okay, so Puyo Puyo. Controversy, what? Score and garbage tiles. There we go. Guess my question is whether you need to use different colors than the block tiles use, or if you can reuse any of them. I think I want to reuse them anyway, just to keep it segregated, right? I mean, if it's going on to the sprite layer anyway, I'll just use whatever, you know? No. All right, let's see. Tetris versus Tetris. Lines are sent by clearing lines. Singles only sent lines during a combo or when a perfect clear occurs. Back-to-back Tetrises or T-spin line clears send one more line than usual. Mini T-spins send just as many lines as the line clear itself, unless they get that plus one line back-to-back bonus. The game uses the same combo table as Tetris Online Japan/Poland. What? Challenge. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's probably you can use whatever as long as you have enough palettes. Yeah. If using the same colors anyway, the tile approach will be more doable than otherwise. Actually, how many do I have any spare colors actually? Hey, oops. It's that was fine though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't. I'm actually using all of them on the background. So I would have to reuse something. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Won't be able to color unless you're using that somewhere else. Yeah, that's the rest of the playfield, basically. It's all orange right now, but it should be this guy here, that color. But it's all being drawn as orange right now, which is the same as this guy right here. Or, well, it should be like two colors, I guess. I might just use white for the text though. Yeah. Haven't started using it. Yeah, I just haven't got around to fixing it yet. Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably use white for the text. And then that last color for the lines or whatever. All right. Yeah. But yeah, so I don't have a lot to spare, especially on the background. On the sprite layer, I've got a lot. I have more to spare. Right. Yeah, so I will need to use some sort of sprite cycling stuff. Which is going to be a pain. Because I would like to have the two active pieces as like priority, right? But if I do that, I could just, it could be a spot where I don't have anything drawing on the sides. They have reddish color, yellowish color, etc. in there already, but if you're rather use more specific colors, then yes, sprites seems to be the best part. Best bet, yeah. But then, yeah, the sprite cycling stuff is gonna introduce, well, flickering. I don't really want to be doing. Not for that anyway, you know? I don't know. We're not there yet anyway, so I don't really have to worry about it too hard right now. I'll be there eventually, I suppose, but not quite yet. I don't remember where I was in this. Oh, I was cleaning crap up. That's what I was doing. Keep that ASM. What the hell's different options now? Fair. I guess you could get around that if you redesign the bars to be elsewhere instead of vertical like that. But with the current design, two horizontal line pieces of the same row would cause problems. Yeah. And not having the stuff vertical, I don't think would make... Having the extra stuff vertical, I don't think that would make much sense, honestly. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I have to do horizontal above below the boards or something, but that makes it less obvious. Yeah, less obvious how much you're getting and what they do, you know? What else? Did I remove the option in the UI? Yes. That's the change here. There, the show current stuff. Yep. All right. All right. We wrote place block to use the same logic as the new collision code. Nothing like having one of your earbuds take a flying leap from your ear to your martini. Oh no! Oh no! Removed the debugging option to show the current active piece on the name table. Redraw the play field at every frame. Yeah, that's not good for anything there. Not the martini, not the earbuds, not your morale. Removed some unused tiles. Okay. God damn it. I wish the timeline on that was a little longer. It draws. That's all that actually does right now. Oh, right, because I turned off the shake. I forgot. Oh, it doesn't feel like it has enough weight without the shake to me, you know? It needs the shake. It gives a lot more weight to the pieces coming down. So for the pause menu then, access to the options. Maybe? I guess, because the options that I like want changeable anyway, right? So not, in other words, not the debugging options. Those would be selected by the respective game mode or whatever, right? So the changeable options would be the shift speeds, which I could see you wanting to change that during gameplay. That makes sense. And that's not good. And yeah, the screen shake and the ghost, I guess. The ghost flash, rather. I can see you wanting to change that during gameplay. Let's see if I can get this in there. You think I can? I don't think I can. Nope. Okay, I tried. I tried to spin it in there. It didn't work. There we go. Anyway. So you can turn it on without resetting. Yeah. And I don't even have a pause menu like implemented yet. No, kicks, yeah, so the rotation wouldn't work. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get the kick stuff working. Yeah. I'll have to figure out how to actually do that. How I want to handle it. Because that's going to complicate collision code. Because that's going to be a slightly different path for collision when you rotate versus when you're just dropping, right? Because I wouldn't want to do the kick stuff on a drop, because then that would like misalign you, essentially. It would make for a really slippery playfield, right? Yeah, on drops would be better, right? So I'd have to do it only on rotate. This could be game over for the number one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'd handle that. I do need to look into the specifics of the kicks to see how they're supposed to behave. And then from there, see how I could feasibly implement that stuff, right? Wow. Because, yeah, that could like quadruple the collision detection time, you know? Kicks are something like moving the target location a few places and trying again to see if it works there. Yeah, so that will balloon the collision detection, right? Is it SRS? Behave, defining where and how the chickens spawn and how they rotate, and what wall kicks they may perform. Yeah. There's pause already. Wall kicks. When a player attempts to rotate a block, but the position it would normally occupy after basic rotation is obstructed, either by the wall or floor of the playfield or by the stack, the game will attempt to kick the block into an alternative position nearby. Some points to note: when a rotation is attempted, 5 positions are sequentially tested. That makes it 5 times more expensive for this, inclusive of basic rotation. None are available, the rotation fails completely. Which positions are tested is determined by the initial rotation state and desired final rotation state, because it's possible to rotate both clockwise and counterclockwise. For each of the 4 initial states, there are 2 final states. What? Therefore, there are a total of 8 possible rotations for each block, and 8 sets of wall kick data need to be described. Jesus Christ, what? It's specific positions. The positions are commonly described as a sequence of XY kick values representing the translations relative to the basic rotation. A convention of positive X rightwards, positive Y upwards is used. Okay, so the Y is mirrored in my case. Yeah. E.g. -1 plus 2 would indicate a kick of 1 cell to the left and 2 cells up. The J, L, S, T, and Z blocks all share the same kick values. The I has its own set of kick values, and the 0 does not kick. The O does not kick, obviously, yeah. Several different conventions are commonly used for naming the orientation states, or the name of the rotation states. On this page, the following convention will be used. 0, spawn state, or O, spawn state. R, state resulting from a clockwise rotation right from the spawn. L, state resulting from a counterclockwise left rotation from the spawn. 2, state resulting from 2 successive rotations in either directions from spawn. Yeah. Okay, so based on the rotation, it only checks for certain positions. But it does 5 collision checks. And I guess the first one that passes, it uses, right? So again, worst case scenario, that's 10 separate collision checks for 2-player. God damn. I'm not sure I have the time for that. A wall kick example. The desired rotation is 0 to left. Left is what? Say resulting from a counterclockwise. Counterclockwise. Okay. Table above, the wall kick test order is 0, 0, 0, plus 1, 0, plus 1, plus 1, 0, minus 2, plus 1, minus 2. Initial position. Attempt to rotate. Test 1. Fails. Basic rotation fails. Test 2. Plus 1, 0. Fails. Test 3. Up 1 from the previous. Fails. Test 4. Down 2. Fails. Test 5. The final position. Plus 1, minus 2. So rotation from your current rotation to rot minus 1 is not the same as rotation from rot 2 to rot 1. Yeah. Right. Because it's how you, which direction you're rotating determines the spots it checks. Yeah. Which makes sense. That does make sense. This one's a little different. Required to include a formula source as the default rotation. In order to conform more closely to Hank Rogers' Tetris guideline. Akira's implementation of source uses the exact same wall kick data for those as the standard. However, the I Tetrimino uses the wall kick data shown below. Oh. So it's just different for the eye. Oh, yeah, so it swaps some stuff around. Okay, so that just reorders it. It looks like. Reorders the, reorders the table. Also not just direction, I think, but also the rotation you ended up at. Yes. Yeah, which is why there's... This is for each piece, it's one of these, right? Well, I mean, it's for all the pieces. This is the table for it, right? Minus the I and O, I suppose, but yeah. Block specific, yeah. The logic behind Akira's modifications is that the I wall kicks are now symmetric about the y-axis when rotating from a horizontal orientation. One notable sequence of this is illustrated in the following example. So data position is possible to clear 4 lines with both guideline and Akira. In symmetric position, only Akira SRS allows clearing the 4 lines. Akira SRS also allows for this position to be achieved by rotating clockwise. However, guideline, this is the only position achievable regardless of which direction the player rotates. Ah, I see. If I end up doing this, I might use Akira's. Arika? I don't know why I'm saying Akira. Erica. Erica? Am I saying that right? Erica? Yeah. How guideline SRS really... Oh, god damn it. How it really works. Instead of directly assigning a set of XY kick translations to each of the 8 possible rotations, TCC actually employed a different approach and instead assigned a set of XY offset values to the 4 rotation states. The kick translations are then derived by taking the difference between the pairs of offset data. When rotating A to B, subtracting B's values from A's will give the kick translation for the rotation one way. Subtracting A values from B's will give the kick translation rotating back the other way. The fuck? There is another complexity of TTC's implementation. The desired derived translations are also to a different datum. Yeah. So far as this specific translation is defined as relative to basic rotation, but TTC uses what form user that is named true rotation. True rotation is still a mathematical pure rotation with no translation involved. However, the rotation center always coincides with the center of one of the 4 constituent pieces, blocks, cells, whatever. We call it the parent rotation center of the I and the O, and the basic block rotation coincided with the intersection of grid lines. This means that for true rotation, the rotation center for the O piece is not the geometric center. So the piece will have a wobble when rotated. First kick translation has to be used to correct for this wobble. Oh my god. Oh my god. Arika. Yeah, it's Japanese, I think. Yeah. Why are there 8 possible rotations? Because it's for either direction, I think, right? Where did I read that? Each set of 8 possible rotations. Yeah, so it's counterclockwise and clockwise, right? Am I right? I think. I don't know. Yeah, so the main difference between this one and up here is the line piece and the O piece, the block. They both have a wobble to them. The block more defined a wobble, I think, but yeah, because it's always centered on a tile, basically. Yeah, yeah. I'd have to figure out how to do this in an efficient way. Fucking English, goodness. So yeah, that code to check for collision needs to be as fast as I can make it, basically. What's it doing right now? Well, actually, right now it exits early, I think, right? Check line grid. No, it exits early on collision. So without collision is the worst case scenario on that. Okay. 269 cycles. Okay. That's like a scan line? Right? What's a scan line? Like 200-ish cycles? Wait, that was... No. Cycle reference shot, this guy here. $300, that's less than... Wait, no. No, okay, so 113. So it's like 2 scan lines. But yeah, so I'm going for the worst case scenario, right? That's when it exits early. Some of the setup code might be possible to share between kick tests. Yeah, cause so those offsets, I would translate those like that table, right? This table, instead of having the data as XY, I would translate that to offset in the field grid for the start, right? And I just add that to the address pointer. Well, then I would have to do I have to handle the negatives properly to be able to add that, right? Because I had to 2's complement it. 2's complement the 16-bit. Yeah. For the address pointer stuff. Or not even. If I just handle that with the Y offset. Right? Oh. Because the worst case is the last block of each kick test collides with the last test succeeding. Yeah. Yeah. Or just take, what is it? What was it? 200? 270 cycles times 5. Just for shits and giggles. Get a ballpark, right? 270 times 5. 1350 divided by 114. 11 scan lines. 12 scan lines. 24 for 2 players. 24 scan lines for 2 players. Three tiles? That ain't bad. Three tile height for the scan lines, right? That's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. So that seems very doable. Field grid offsets, then you just store -1 so that the add carry ends up subtracting. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have to I've got a what's it? In assembly, in the table, I have to do negatives carefully or in a different way. Like I can't just have like dot byte and then like -1. I don't think that'll. I don't think the assembler likes that. Like if I just have like a -1, not get push make. Yeah, -1 is not in 0 to 255, so that needs to be, unsigned. Is there? Hang on. No. Yeah. Yeah, it'd have to be that, right? Dot out dot sprintf. That's just going to be that. Does that work? That doesn't work. Because that'll be the address, not the value at that address. Reload that, get into the game. It's data somewhere. Memory viewer, that is at the end of the include. It should be up here somewhere. Get block offset, block right, block left. NMI, drop speeds. FF, -1. Yeah, that does work. But yeah, so I'd have to do like that for the negatives, which is annoying, but doable. 60-bit issue, need to do it more carefully. Yeah, so if I can just do it for the offsets, I should be fine. Because if I just recalculate offset stuff, I won't have to recalculate the pointers, which I think should be better. Yeah, it should be easier. Standard pointer, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah. I'll make sure you have to recalculate me. No! I mean, it'd be basically taking this and then just, like, adding something. Adding that extra offset to it, right? So we'd change X to whatever it needs to be. The whole board... Yeah, the whole board's 200 bytes. So it's 50 bytes underneath the page, right? 56 bytes underneath the page as well. But, we need to put the entire board offset into the indexing register and send the pointer to the top of the board. Well, no, because if it's negative, since indexing negatively doesn't really work well, does it? It should. Because it'll index... So if it's -1, it's going to index to 255 next. Oh, shit, no, that won't wrap around. You're right. I'm thinking of absolute at an offset, not pointer at an offset. Yeah, the pointer one doesn't wrap. You're right. Shit. Well, only 0. Really? Oh yeah, there's a dummy read that wraps, but the real read doesn't. Yeah, the 0-page stuff wraps, but nothing else, right? Yeah, so this align block with the field. This here. Basically, I'm just taking this and I'm putting that into the address pointer. That without the add carry stuff. This is gonna have to be. Oops, that's gonna have to be. The temp Y essentially, right? The base temp Y. Can't put both boards on the 0 page. Nope. I'm too big for that. Yeah. Only one board would fit, but even now, I don't think I have enough room on the 0 page. As we're in the loop like you started with. Yeah. It still shouldn't be too bad, though. Yeah, I might hold off on the implementation of that until next time. Honestly, even applying block with the field result needs to be in temp Y. Yeah. Yeah, so I can move that, the alignment block, align that. Or I mean, I could still do the address pointer stuff at the very beginning and just not have it do any addition or anything like that. So it still like gets me the correct field or whatever and sets that up. Then there's the issue of top of the board if kicks can go up above it. Yeah. You can set the correct field, but not the part of the field in the pointer. Right. Right. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. So I know other implementations of Tetris have like an extra 2 rows essentially above the field that you can like get blocks placed into sometimes. So it's like still playable up there, basically, right? And there's versions that like clip it at a certain spot. Yeah, I don't know how I want to handle that. I don't know. I have to think about it a little bit. Yeah, I gotta think about that, I think. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I need to go take a shit, so and I'm getting a little hungry. So we made some significant progress today. Probably largely to handle exactly this, to simplify the board handling by avoiding that edge case and the memory reads. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I gotta think of how I want to handle that. I might have an answer by next week. Maybe I'll play around a little bit tomorrow. I have tomorrow off, so maybe, I don't know. I might just play fucking Horizon tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. We got a lot done though. Yeah. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with what we got done today. Let's wrap up. Let's see if anybody else is live. Whoa, that front page was talking to me. I think you have enough space in page indexing to do it that way, but it's not the only way. So yeah, it's something to think on. Yeah. 20, 30. Yeah, because it'd be adding like 40 tiles at least, 40 or 50 tiles maybe. So I have enough in indexing space to still be able to use, just the pointer and an offset into the table. 3 rows worth. 3 rows. 3 and like a half row. I'm about. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah. I don't know yet. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to someone. Don't know yet who. Don't know who yet. If I can English. 2 hours will be 20 twiles? 20 twiles. 20 tiles. Yeah, and 4 will be 240. Right? Five. Yeah, so yeah, I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it a little bit. All right. Who is doing something? What's this guy doing? But thank you guys for being here. I'll be back next week. Next weekend, Friday, doing something. This guy's doing some C++ stuff. Let's have a look. Players to be rated. Yep. Who is this? I'll have a peek. Who is this? Modding Skyrim. The player died. Real player. Twitch, please. Come on. Twitch. 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 Stop breaking. I'm already following them. We've rated this person before, haven't we? I feel like we have. Yeah, she's doing code and stuff, right? She's not playing Skyrim now. She's modding, right? Yeah, why not? I'll do that. Come over to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this button over here. And I will see you next time, I guess. Hopefully. You guys have a good week. Bye-bye.